From beautiful South Florida, there's a look at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. Just about time to rock as toe gets ready to meet leather. And we are underway from Miami. Oh, there's a big hit right away as he's knocked down hard on the opening kickoff.
That return, it will not be on the postseason highlight reel. If you're the offensive coordinator, you've just changed your play calling because you thought you might have some field to work with. Instead, now, you've got to call plays that won't make mistakes.
Play action, now it's Tua. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. Second down.
And they want to get him going early in this one because, remember, he struggled throwing the football last week, and he's firing away to start this one. But that one was incomplete.
They'll run. Here's Devon Achane. And this will be a gain of right around 3 from the 7 out to the 10-yard line.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on first down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on second.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in the expected passing situation.
Go ahead.
Going to the air. Tagovailoa. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
That was their first third down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key third down throws.
Taking it about the 36. That'll be put in the books as a 53-yard punt. And the Browns will take over 1st and 10. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. On the run, this is J.K. Dobbins. And it's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid game.
Watson off play action. Into the hands of Cedric Tillman. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. Cedric Tillman with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Browns will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Hopkins with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And a 3-and-out on that first drive. We'll see if they can do better here.
They should have a better opportunity because the nerves should be settled now. That first series, everybody goes out a little extra emotion. So now they get a chance to go back out and say, okay, now we're into the game. Let's go play and play as best we can.
You almost get a mulligan then on that first drive?
Sometimes it absolutely serves that way. You get a second opportunity. Nothing big happened. But then again, you didn't commit any mistakes either. Off you go.
He was looking for Tyreek Hill that time. But now it'll be 3rd down. You look at this Browns defense.
Against the pass, they're toward the middle of the league, number 15 in the NFL. I think if you talk to their head coach, you'll get a nice answer about how much he likes his team and what they're doing. But at the end of it, he would admit there's definitely room to improve.
Over the middle and complete to Waddle. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Tua sets up to pass it. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Another nice gain, 16 yards there at a first down again. And he's top 5 in the league in terms of receiving yardage because of plays like that. What have you seen from him on film that you like so much?
Well, I'll strip away everything else and get to what we call the moment of truth. When the ball's arriving and there's a defender there, he just comes down with the ball. He competes and takes it away. Great hands, great ability to finish the catch.
The linebacker, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, on the tackle. Second and 10.
20 TX.
Here's Tua. Well, this is intercepted, intended for Hill. Picked off by Grant Delpit. And the Browns are in great shape here as they take over at their 46-yard line. And this, Charles, definitely not what they were wanting to see. Remember, he threw 3 interceptions in the loss last week, and now he gives the ball away again here in the very first quarter.
And you have to think that this was drilled into him all week, too, by his teammates, by his coaching staff. They've told him all week long, we've got to protect the football. They probably crossed that fine line with giving him the right advice and saying it too much. And it turned out that it got into his head a little bit.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first.
Well, it's almost as if they didn't leave the field after their first drive. They picked right up where they left off. Another good throw there. And this offense, humming here in the early going.
Open man, that's Tillman. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll bring up a second and short. A give up the middle to Dobbins. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down. They'll run. Here's the rookie from Michigan. Down right around the 25. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a second and 9.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
A shotgun snap for Watson. Over the middle, complete to Judy. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. The first catch for Judy, good for a first down.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
That's good for a gain of 6, second and goal.
And I think he just wanted to get the ball to one of his playmakers to see if they can make something happen, but he ends up throwing into a crowded area, and after the catch, he isn't able to do much with it.
So the ball position now at the 3. Here's second and goal. Here's Watson. The quick slant caught. A touchdown-saving tackle there. Now it's 3rd and goal.
I think a lot of people ask the same question all the time. Why do we see so many slants in the red zone? Well, the windows are tighter. Everything's more condensed. It has to be quicker, and you've got to deliver the ball on time. Your biggest worry? Ball gets tipped in the air, because if that happens, then it's fair game for the defense.
And that's going to be caught for a Browns touchdown. 2 first-quarter touchdown passes now for Deshaun Watson. And the Browns have taken a 13-0 first-quarter lead. Extra point good by Hopkins. And that'll make the score 14-0. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. The start of the second quarter, and it's the Browns in control of the football, as they've got it as we resume action. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. And going deep for Hill. Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted. Picked up by Denzel Ward. And he will take this across midfield and down to the 48-yard line. So they tried to take the deep shot there, but this defense up to the task.
And a lot of times when you air a ball out like this, if it does get intercepted, there's going to be a lot of space out there to set up a return. And remember, you've got 5 big offensive linemen out there playing on their feet in open space. Not a skill most of them possess that allows for extra yardage on the return.
And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
Got an open man. That's David Njoku, the tight end. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run. To throw is Watson. And he's got it. Touchdown. Deshaun Watson with his 3rd touchdown pass of this first half. And the Browns have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. Now it's Hopkins to add the extra point. And it is now 21-0.
Makes the score Browns 21, Dolphins nothing.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And they'll have very good starting field position as he's up just shy of the 40. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession. But I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer because only a few teams in league history have ever come back from a 4-score deficit. And if they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next time they get the ball.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That burst good for 20 and a first down.
Exactly what they needed right there, because they needed to use the ground game to take some pressure off, because the quarterback's been struggling a little bit.
All right, come on.
Tua going to throw. This one complete to his fullback out of the backfield. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8.
Good, sure hands there from a guy not accustomed to catching a whole lot of passes. But how about the way he was able to pull that one in and pick up good yardage?
Running left, Achane. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
If they're going to get a first down out of this, they're going to have to earn it, because there's been tough going in the interior there. And here we are on 3rd and 1. Be prepared. Brace yourself. Could be some contact going on.
Here now, 3rd and a yard.
Right. Ready, set.
They'll run for it with Achane. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. This defense not budging. Back-to-back carries of just 2 yards.
Just a simple run play there on 3rd and 1, but this D was up to the challenge and stopped them, bringing up 4th down.
Mike McDaniel dialing up the risk here a little bit on 4th down. They're going to go for it.
20 TX.
They're going for it. Here's Tua with it. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown. Jonnu Smith from 21 yards away. And the Dolphins' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. That seemed like a much-needed touchdown after 21 unanswered points to start the game.
It's not often that you equate a football game to a golf tournament, but it's like you don't want to shoot yourself out of the tournament too early. So they needed that touchdown to make sure that they got an opportunity to not just get back into this game, but a chance to win it later if they continue to play well.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. The Browns drive about to get started. And the stakes in this game certainly high as we get toward the end of the regular season. For now, they are holding a wild card spot, but there are no shortage of other teams in the NFC looking to take that spot from them.
Starting with the guys on the other side of the field, because they're on the outside looking in, and no one likes to be in that position. You want to be in the room, not looking inside to see everyone else having fun.
The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
Watson now to throw. He's going to loft it deep right sideline. And this is caught right along the sideline. What a job of keeping the toes in bounds there. A big play that time for Cleveland. And even 40 yards. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Here's Watson. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up 2nd.
Traditionally, as a defense, your number one job, stop the run. But in today's football, it's impacted the opposing quarterback. Make him uncomfortable. And so far, they've not been able to do that.
Not at all. He's been really comfortable in the pocket. 3 touchdown passes already.
So that could be an important first sack if they do want to turn things around.
And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation. Backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Back to throw, Watson. Oh, a first mistake for him in the ball game as it's intercepted. Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. And the Dolphins will have solid field position here as they take over at their 45-yard line.
Boy, that's the kind of interception that can save a game right there. They're already down 2 scores. Huge play, slowing down what was going against them.
I was thinking the same thing. You get down 3 scores there at this stage, could be in for a long ball game. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And with good starting field position and 3 timeouts as well in their pocket, no reason not to try and put a late scoring drive together. And he will take it in for a Dolphins touchdown. Tyreek Hill, his 104th career touchdown, one shy of Tim Brown on the all-time list. And the Dolphins get a late score here, the final minute of the first half. Extra point up and good by Sanders. And they're back within a touchdown at 21-14. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Now it's Watson. And the Dolphins rush gets home. Down he goes. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. Throwing on second and long. Watson. And that is taken in by Njoku. It'll be a pickup of 15 as that'll lead to third down. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. They'll put it down right at the 40, so call this a 50-yard attempt. And now they'll take a timeout defensively. After the second down play, they burn the timeout, making him sweat out the final few ticks here in the second quarter. Hopkins' kick is good, and that will do it for this first half. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Browns are going to get the second half kickoff, and they've got this lead as well as we are back and underway. And we will not see a return of the dynamic kickoff, and the first drive of the second half will commence from the 30-yard line. The Browns drive about to get started. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember in that first half, Good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well. And most importantly, partner,
yeah, they went to the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and 4. A handoff running left is Dobbins. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
Most of the damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
Now we'll play fake, and it's Watson. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. It'll be a gain of 16 for number 16.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
Now Watson. Throw left side, caught by the tight end, Njoku. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. 16 yards, a little deja vu from the previous play where they got 16. Whatever the discussions were at halftime to try to slow down this offense, it has not worked to this point.
Yeah, I have a vision right now of everything that was discussed at the half just being torn in shreds or being erased off of the Microsoft Surface tablets because none of it is working. They are really locked in on offense.
Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit. A lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
That's caught left side by Judy. They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4. Seventh play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. Watson. Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. Picked by Kendall Fuller. And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Dolphins touchdown. So that potentially a turning point here this third quarter. A 2-score lead down to 1 now following the pick 6.
And that had to be the message at halftime for this defense. Delivered and accepted. We need to go out there and make something happen.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And that cuts the lead to 3, 24-21. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And no run back forthcoming, so this will come out to the 30. The Cleveland offense ready to go. Their lead down to a field goal now as they start with a 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Dobbins. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
Well, as we've learned over the years, just because a guy plays left tackle doesn't mean he doesn't have run blocking abilities, and we just saw it there. Controlled the line of scrimmage, created a big gain.
That's kind of a bonus. He's there to protect that high value that you have back under center, but he creates space in the run game.
Yeah, not only can he dance, he can mash, too.
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. A good action to this point in the third quarter. Just a 3-point game. 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. Watson. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And he is going to have a Browns 1st down, and he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the 1st down. And that's what he just did.
This is the tight end, Njoku. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. 23 yards on the play. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in his performance.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I'll tell you what, this defense hasn't played its best, but they're still right in this football game. And if they keep making plays just like that, they're going to give their offense a chance.
Throwing on 2nd down, Watson. And that'll be complete to Dobbins. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up a 3rd down.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the 2nd half.
On 3rd down, here's Dobbins. And oh, he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive. Because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. They'll try and run the option. And this is going to be nowhere close. Needed some inches and ended up losing yardage. The Browns unable to move the chains on 4th down. And the Dolphins defense is able to hold. 1st down Miami as they get set to start the drive. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
We're off to the 4th quarter here in Week 15. Happy holidays to all. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Now 2nd and 3.
Ready.
Up the middle, Achane. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Calling no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
The Dolphins on 3rd down, just 1 for 3 thus far. This time it's 3rd and 3.
Turbo 3, kick. Turbo 3, kick.
From the gun, it's Tua. Short throw to Smith. And he's going to be a yard short. Needed 4, but got 3.
That pattern and scheme was well defensed on 3rd down. He tried to just sprint from one side of the field to the other, and they got it to him quickly. But no chance at yards after the catch there, and they stop him short.
The Dolphins will send out the punter now, as he'll punt it away for the second time. He gets us away. It's a good one, drawing toward the sidelines. And the punt over the side in the air, and the spot will be inside the 35. The Browns drive about to get started. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards. So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 37-yard line. A give, Dobbins trying the right side. And a pretty little juke move there on a nice gain. 55 yards rushing for him now to this point.
I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
Not enough there for a first. No gain, as a matter of fact. And it leaves them at 3rd and 1. 3rd down and 1. They'll try to run for it with Dobbins. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
But they didn't accomplish their goal. They didn't get a stop there, gave up another 1st down. They have all 3 timeouts in their pocket. I think defensively, you've got to start thinking about using them here.
I was just going to ask you at what point you think now's the go time?
I think now's the go time. I don't think you sit back and wait because they can take a lot of time off the clock between plays and run 3 to 4 and really put you in a stressful spot.
A gain of 7 that time. 2nd goal. Back to throw. Watson. And this is caught. Touchdown, Cleveland. Deshaun Watson, 4 touchdown passes now in the ball game. And the Browns will add to their 4th quarter lead. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Hopkins with the extra point, and his guys will take a 10-point lead. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And you figure after giving up that last touchdown, they trail by 2 scores here in the 4th quarter. This drive becomes very critical. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60%.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Greg Newsome. And the Browns are going to have great field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield. With the points that we've seen scored, neither defense has been at their best, but these guys, they've been a little bit better, Charles, and a nice interception there.
Yeah, you're right about that, Brandon. Let's face it. It's not always how you start, it's how you finish, right? So maybe you have a rough game all the way along. If you make a big play like that at the right time, it can make everything turn out just okay.
And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down. From just across the midfield stripe, here's a 2nd and 8. They'll go again with Dobbins. Oh, an absolutely filthy juke. He's got some space now. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. A gain of 10 as they look to add on to this 10-point lead.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, They've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on first down. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38.
I like the call there because that was one to take time off the clock and get them closer to getting out of here with a W. In the mind of the play caller, all you want to hear is tick, tick, tick.
They'll run up the gut with Dobbins. And he'll take this one down to the 36. A gain of 2 there on the heels of a 1-yard pickup on first.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
They need to get to the 29 if they want to pick up a first here on third down.
Hey, 31!
Watson now to throw. He'll swing this out to Dobbins. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that'll bring up fourth down.
A short gain that doesn't get them the first down brings up a fourth down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before it. And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on fourth. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Browns first down. It has been a struggle, but it's looking like that'll be the one to seal a victory. They go back to the ground with Dobbins. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. So Cleveland able to come away with the victory here, and they were spurred on by a strong performance in that fourth quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the fourth quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets preached to you from the time you're playing Little League football all the way up through. And they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
So for Cleveland, the win is their 8th on the year, and they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Dolphins, their playoff hopes take a hit as they drop to 7-7, and they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles
It's the NFL on EA Sports. We'll get a look at Joe Burrow. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season.
Savor them while you can, football fans. Just 2 weeks left in our regular season as we get underway in Week 17. And this will give them decent field position. The return gets out to the 30. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
Nobody came away happy last week, no question about it. Himself, most of all. His team went 0-1, picking up the loss, but he was 0-1. 1 pick, no touchdowns. Not good enough. Defeat not an option this week, and neither is a lack of touchdowns. They intend to rectify both.
And his first offering of the game winds up incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Gets this to Bateman. And he gets it forward to still about a yard out of that. Now it's Sauce Gardner dropping him there.
A gain of 1 brings up 3rd down and 9.
Jackson now on 3rd. Almost an opening drive interception, but that winds up on the ground, incomplete. It's going to bring up 4th down.
Defensive coaches in the NFL say it all the time. Limit the big play. Keep these guys in front of you. Well, this defense is going to have to stay vigilant because this receiver, he could take the lid off a defense at any time.
And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. So here come the Bengals, ready for their opening drive. They're led out by the legend over in LSU, the former #1 overall pick in 2020, Joe Burrow.
Last week was the ideal showing for him and really allowed his offense to feed off of him. He elevated everybody around him. Just got to look at his stat line to see how well he was throwing the ball. 300-plus yard game, several touchdowns, tremendous efficiency.
First down, Burrow to throw. Ravens swooping in, and they bring him down. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. First give of the game here to Chase Brown. And they'll bundle this up after a 4-yard gain. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith. Ravens bring an extra DB out there. 3rd down coming up. Now Burrow. The screen pass falls incomplete. Anger out there for the punt. And this will bring a drive that had some promise to a disappointing end. He was only needed twice in last week's win, and he gets this one away. And a fair catch made without incident, just inside the 25. No return on that punt. And the Ravens will go on offense. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Slot man motioned over. First down, here's Lamar. A lot of guys there, and it's intercepted. Sauce Gardner with the INT. Well, I know I don't need to tell you, partner, but if you're going to try to get aggressive, really push a throw downfield like that, you have to be smart about how you do it.
Yeah, that is spot on, Kate. If you've got to find that spot when you know the coverage won't be able to hold up, especially as you go 20, 30, 40 yards down the field. Hey, listen, these defenders in the league today, you throw a ball deep down the field like that, it turns into a 50-50 ball. More times than not, they can make a play and take it away just as they did.
On first down, here's Burrow. This one taken in by Granson. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Second and 3 now. Burrow out of the shotgun. Flushed out of the pocket. Steps up, and he's running with it. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the first down.
1st and 10 now. Here's Burrow. Catch made by Chase Brown. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it'll be 1st down, Bengals. Short side option here. He's running left. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. It was Marcus Williams in on that stop. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain. 3rd and just 2 to go. Burton there to bring it in. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
Now a shotgun handoff to Brown. It's on the turf, the ball's out, he lost it. And this is going to stay with the offense as he makes the recovery. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on 2nd down. Here's Brown again. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Call it 4 yards, and they're set up with a manageable 3rd and 2. Burrow from the gun. Has it in close. And he'll get them enough for a 1st down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Brown. And all he can get is 1 yard. Ran that right into the defensive front.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
That throw behind his intended target. Looking for the back that time. So they'll be left with 3rd and goal. Trying to get it with the option. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Bengals parlay the interception into points. Joe Burrow with the touchdown. Well, we all knew somebody was running with it there, and when the defender started flowing towards the back, he made the right call that he would be the one to run it in.
Yeah, he sure did. I think if he hands that off, this play does not end in a touchdown, but in a collision for his running back.
Yeah.
So not only is that running back thanking his quarterback, the rest of the guys are celebrating for that decision.
Point after up and good by McPherson. And the Bengals will jump out to a 7-0 lead. The kicking team out there now for the Bengals, and they're going to send this away. He fields it from the 8. Some good work on that return. Brock gets this up to the 33. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And he's been more than just his passing touchdowns this season. In fact, you can see it right here. He's leading all quarterbacks in rushing scores late in the campaign. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. Complete Derrick Henry. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Offense to the line for 2nd down.
At the 31-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. His pass is complete. That's Zay Flowers. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. Lamar off to play fake. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Sauce Gardner with the INT. And the Bengals get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season. Okay, Brock, now back-to-back drives where they have picked him off. That's got to be a worrying trend for these coaches who know how integral the passing game is to their game plan and their success.
Those poker players, the best of them, when they figure out a tell, they know exactly how to beat their opponent. This defense right now, they're reading this quarterback like a book. That drop ruins the payoff to a well-designed play. It got a man open, it beat the coverage. That's a call they can revisit in the future with hopefully a much better job finishing the catch.
And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Escapes the pocket. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. We're a quarter of the way through on this chilly winter afternoon. Time for our second quarter. It'll be Bengals football to begin. We'll see if they want to take the risk on 4th and a couple. Trying for it with Burrow. He finds him beyond the marker. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. They come through with 6 yards there, Brock, and they're rewarded with a new set of downs. Here's Burrow. That throw finds Jamar Chase. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. Burrow. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. In a good spot here, 2nd and inches. To throw again, it's Burrow. And he won't connect on that one, incomplete. Still inches to go on 3rd down. Burrow setting the throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. Short side option here. He's running left. And he made a bid for it. It's a good gain that's stopped down at the 3. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. From the gun, a give to Brown. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Extra point added on by McPherson. And the Bengals double their lead to 14. The kicking team out there now for the Bengals, and they're going to send this away. Return starts at the 9. Finds some space. He's past the 30. They'll bring him down on the return as he gets this to the 33. The Ravens headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And it's been impossible to contain this guy as both a passer and a runner all season. Late in the year, look, he's the leader among quarterbacks in rushing yards. Into the hands of Likely. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Now it's Sauce Gardner dropping him there. From the 39. Looking slant route, complete. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Lamar now from the gun. Bails out of the pocket quick. This time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. They've got a man in motion. After the sack, another pass on 2nd down. Gets this one to Andrews. And he gets a small chunk there before he's touched down. Jackson now on 3rd. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well, I know some old-school coaches, maybe some former NFL quarterbacks who would have this guy running stairs after that drop, partner. Hit or no hit. That was a catch there that would have meant a first down.
Yeah, that's why that's old school, okay, Kate? The new school coaches and quarterbacks know how hard it is in this league with the contact. How valuable those contested catches are. Credit the defense for making the play on that one.
Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Straight ahead, it's Brown. And he's still looking for the play that sparks the ground game as that one stopped for a loss.
His goal is pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
Gets it to him on the screen. And they bring him down up at the 12-yard line.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Burrow throwing out of the pistol. Metcalf's got it, complete. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. 2nd and 3 now. Burrow out of the shotgun. He's trying to lay it in deep along the right sideline. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
That sure ended up being a worst-case scenario. Pass rush just kept coming and bearing down, and he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. Just one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand, I got to cut bait, cut my losses, and avoid such a negative play.
Bryan Anger on now to punt. And he'll try to have his 2nd punt top his 1st one. He sends this away, and this is going to be a field flipper. Punt meets him at the 28. And he's brought down before the return gets far. Big kick on that one, 62 yards. And it'll be their football. The Ravens in very good field position as they come up 1st and 10. Now here's Keaton Mitchell with the run. This is ahead for about 5. Jermaine Pratt with the play defensively. A gain of 5, and that brings us to the 2-minute warning. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. That's knocked away by a defender, incomplete. No connection on the last play, and out 3rd down. Smith-Schuster, the motion man here. Now Jackson on 3rd down. That's caught for the 1st. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That's going to pick up the 1st down after a gain of 26.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. From the gun, Jackson. He's got Andrews. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped.
I can't tell you how nice it is to have a big, trustworthy tight end in the passing game. Such great size to have, and he forces those defenses to find a way to try to match up when they can't.
He only finds a window for 2, but that's still enough for a 1st down. Lamar throwing again. Caught by Flowers. And he's able to get this down to the 13. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. And again, it's Jackson. To the sideline, complete, and he's got the first down as he stays in bounds. Bateman, the motion man left. Jackson's going to throw again. Cut near the goal line. And in for the Baltimore touchdown. Well, great work there, Brock. They weathered the storm, and now they've gotten themselves right back into this ball game.
Anybody who's played this game has been here before. The game doesn't start the way you want. You're in a big hole, and all you can do is climb out of it. And the words of Pete Carroll resonate. It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
That one splits the uprights. And the Ravens chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Here comes Williams on the return. And in the end, Brock, an exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. The Bengal offense getting the football late in the first half. They're up by 7. We'll see if they choose to just rest on that going into halftime. 1st and 10 now from the 30. Burrow from the gun. Searching. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
That's now the 3rd sack of the game, and I know how these defenders start to think, how many more can I tally up before this one's over? Still a bunch of game time. In this defense, well, they're feeling it.
And the defense gets there to force a small loss. That brings us to halftime with the visiting Bengals out in front. Now it's down to Florida, where Jonathan Coachman is standing by in Orlando for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it.
And I guess we'll follow up with the rest of the NFL after this one ends. We're moving right along to the start of the second half. Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. Here comes Williams on the return. He stopped on the return at the 27. Out come the Bengals. It's their ball first, leaving the locker room. And they really leaned on that passing game in the first half, Brock. Let's see if that emphasis continues to start the 3rd. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Putting a receiver in motion. And he's brought down for a loss.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was 1st down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
It's caught Metcalf. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Burrow back to throw. He has the first over the middle. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. Defense showing blitz. Burrow. Metcalf there to bring it in. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. It goes as a gain of 19 yards. And it sets up a Cincinnati 1st down.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
Burrow setting up the play action. Has it downfield, working the left. And he'll go down here at the 16. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
And they bring him down at the 7-yard line. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Play action now. Burrow has it in close. He's got the Cincinnati touchdown. Well, in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this 2-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
McPherson at the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Bengals double their lead to 14. The kicking team out there now for the Bengals, and they're going to send this away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And this return gets to the 30 before he stopped. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. 1st and 10 now from the 30. Their work really cut out for him now, partner, to follow up that touchdown and get things back to a 1-score game. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 35-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Taken in by Likely. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. Running back sent in motion.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
1st down, here's Lamar. Finding Flowers. A flag's down as he stops. Looks like this one's on the offense.
Offense.
Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Rolling left by... Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. Let's see what they dial up on a 2nd and very long. Another try following the sack. Completed to Flowers. And that will not be enough for a 1st down. Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. Lamar now from the gun. He's on the move. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Baltimore lined up in punt formation. Jordan Stout's the one to send it away. Fair catch the signal, and he brings it in at the 23. The Bengals ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this 3rd quarter. Into traffic, complete.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, you just find a way to get him the ball.
And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
That's Metcalf running the slant. And he gets him around 6 there. Adisa Isaac stops him there. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. To throw again, it's Burrow. He'll get this one to Brown. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. He gets 6 on that play. And it'll be 1st down, Bengals. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. And that one's going to hit the turf.
Yeah, I know nobody's perfect. And all you have to do is listen to me and how many words I screw up. But you certainly expect those throws of that length to be 100%. They've got to be borderline automatic in this offense.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he takes it up and across midfield into Raven Ravens territory. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Burrow out of the shotgun. Burton there to bring it in. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. So we hit the end of the 3rd quarter. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Throwing now from the gun. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down.
11.
Brown on the inside give. And he gets taken down immediately right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and they still need 10 now on 3rd down.
11
Looking to throw, Burrow. Escapes the pocket. He's running for it. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a 1st down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Here's Burrow. That's complete. Here's Brown. And a bit of deja vu as they stop him at the line once again. 3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done? Brown on the carry. And they make the play at the 23. A gain of only a little. On 4th down, out comes the Bengals field goal team and Evan McPherson. This from 40 on the right hash. Butker knocks it through. And that makes this a 3-score game.
I think you could call this one now, Kate. His field goal makes it a 3-score game, and even the most improbable comeback attempts are going to have a hard time erasing that type of deficit here in the final quarter.
Return coming from the 6. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. We see the Ravens making their way out now. And they'll try for better results this time around, Brock, after they had to punt it away last time out. 1st down throw for Jackson. Henry on the catch. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 32-yard line.
From the gun, Jackson. That's complete to Juju. And he's tackled for a short gain. 3rd and 4 coming up now.
Yard on the play. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Now here's Lamar. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. New slate of downs to approach here from the 40.
That's good for a Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Throwing now on 1st down, it's Jackson. He gets this one to Smith-Schuster. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down.
At the 42-yard line.
Lamar off to play fake. Caught by Flowers. And they bring him down around the 34. The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. Receiver in motion going left. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. Brought in by Juju. Pick up a few as he heads out of bounds. 2nd down now, 7 to go.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Jackson yet again. Andrews with the catch. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs.
It's a
I'm sure coach, the play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
On first down, Jackson. Oh, no, they get him yet again. Geno Stone picks it off. And the Bengals will take over as he records his first interception of our season. Now it's Brown. And he has enough room to gain about 4.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign, well, they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
They'll run again with Brown. Finds room to the 30. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. First and 10 now from the 30. A give now to Brown. And he found some running room for a nice gain. It's a gain of 8, and we have reached our 2-minute warning. That's the 2-minute warning here from Baltimore. Bengals about set to celebrate this win. A run with Brown. And that hit stops him in his tracks. No gain on second down, and they need 2 here on third. Going with Brown on the ground. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. New set of downs for him from the 46. Running out of the gun with Moss. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 6. So the Bengals take this one on the road. And they take not just the victory, but some serious year-long bragging rights home with them after this one, as they finish off the sweep of their division rivals. So for Brock Huard, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports, I'm Kate Scott signing off. We'll see you next time. The Bengals emerge as winners as we say so long from Baltimore.
It's the opening round of the NFL playoffs, and EA Sports continues its coverage.
It's the second of our two games here on this Saturday as Super Wild Card Weekend continues here on EA Sports. Powering his way forward. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. So here are the Bears now for their opening drive. They'll be led out by the MVP of the National Football League in 2018, the former Texas Tech Red Raider, Patrick Mahomes.
Let's face it, it doesn't matter if you're a rookie free agent or a 15-year vet. Guiding a team to victory on the road in the playoffs, that's no small feat. And it's going to be really important for him to play mistake-free football. But equally important, create some big plays as well to give his team confidence that they can win.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Their first play from scrimmage is a pickup of 13. To throw, it's Mahomes. He has it complete to Christian Watson. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
He finds Perine out of the backfield. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. It'll go as a gain of 4, and that'll bring up second down. Now Mahomes. His throw incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play. One that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. Flush to his... And a big loss here as he's taken down. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
Here comes the Bears punter now. As the first drive of the game stalls out, he's on to punt. Not too shabby here. This will skip out of bounds at about the 12-yard line. So here are the Lions now backed up for their first drive. They'll be led out by their quarterback, a first-round pick back in April's draft.
And this being the wild card round, he is the true wild card in this game because a rookie quarterback getting the start in the NFL postseason, that's not normal. That's a little bit on the unusual side. And there's plenty of guys who have gone into the playoffs after a very good regular season and have struggled. But there have been a few who played well. He wants to be in the latter list.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. And they get to him right out of the gate. And this defense hoping that that's a harbinger of things to come.
Yeah, when you give up a first-place sack, makes your quarterback wonder if he's going to go to the sidelines and talk with his offense coordinator and head coach and say, hey, you know that game plan we put together? We might need to change it right now.
And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. First carry for Christian McCaffrey. And he'll get this up past the 5 to the 7-yard line. It's a gain of 5, but they're still deep in a hole. 15 yards still to go on third down. Operating from the gun, McAllister. Able to find the open man. That's complete. Loose inside the 30. Inside the 10. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Amon-Ra St. Brown. 93 yards. And the Lions will strike first here in this wild card matchup. Charles, every time that he makes one of these plays, I think the front office, they get a bigger and bigger collective smile because they feel more confident that they have found their guy, their future at quarterback.
And they should feel that way. It's obvious he's a big part of why they have such a good record this season. You're right about the bright future as well, and by association, a bright future for the franchise too.
Scoring summary, 3-play drive, and the end result, a Detroit touchdown. Now after the Dicker field goal, he's back out, ready to send it away. Pushing his way through, and he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Bears offense out there set and ready to go. They bring the 5 seed into the playoffs. Of course, they're one of the wild card teams. And when you're a wild card team, it makes it a little bit tougher. You have to win the extra game. But there's been a precedent set of teams doing that successfully in the past.
And it's usually teams that have aspects that really jump out at you and are really factors in the playoffs. I mean, Pittsburgh, they run a heavy run game with Jerome Bettis when they won in 2005. And then don't forget the Giants in 2007, that season, pass rush. Remember how big that was for them during the playoffs. And for Green Bay, it was the quarterback play of Aaron Rodgers. So to me, it's a matter of what's going to affect the game in a big way. Can that aspect of your team really make those plays? A lot of times it's pass rush and quarterback play.
And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it. And it'll be 4th down.
Well, it looks like they got what they wanted. They got the completion, but they weren't able to break any tackles or gain nearly enough yardage to pick up the first down. Now it'll be 4th and short.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. They call it 38 yards on the punt, no return, and the Lions will take over. Back onto the field come the Lions for their second overall drive. They've got the 7-0 lead. Now they've got the football back after their defense got the stop, CD. And you get the feeling if they could score here, they'd really have all the momentum on their side.
And you just wonder right now, is the quarterback and the play caller totally in sync? Are they of one mind to, hey, what worked last time? Let's keep doing it until they stop us. Or do they go to a different section in the playbook, show them something different? Either way, they want a repeat of their first drive.
Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Tyreek Stevenson picks it off. And the Bears will take over possession here up at the 44. He's had a fantastic rookie season, made a lot of lovely throws, but that wasn't one of them.
But we got to give him one, don't we? I mean, with the year he's having, a lot easier for he and his teammates to accept that throw because for the most part, what they've seen, it's been pretty sensational.
At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And Watson has it right side. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Now an option play on 2nd down. A solid gain of 7 yards that time on the keeper and a first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Looking to throw is Mahomes. Incomplete.
No sense risking anything there on first down. Even though he's still in the pocket, he had a receiver out to his side, so just put that in a spot where the only people who can make a play on it are the trainers and the coaches. Well done.
Quick slant to Watson. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. Mahomes now to throw. He's got the first down and more. And he takes it all the way down to the 22. Throwing now is Mahomes. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete. Now before the second down play, we'll get whistles and a timeout.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
Here's Mahomes to throw.
Finds his receiver, Watson.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. And again, it's Mahomes. That is caught. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. His second catch of this wild card game, and it goes for a first down. Now here's Mahomes. And that's off the mark, incomplete. Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. Mahomes going to throw. And it's caught. That time the completion goes for 4 yards, and we're set up with a 3rd and goal.
P-Ryan diving for the end zone, and he'll get there. Touchdown.
Now they'll line up to kick the extra point. It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7. So that one a long 11-play drive. And it culminates in a touchdown for Chicago. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
So out now come the Lions. They had the interception last drive, led to the tying touchdown. So 7-7 the score as they begin 1st and 10. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Johnson.
And they will score a pick 6 for a Bears touchdown. Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score 14-7. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The road ahead a little bit more difficult now after that pick 6. So dealing with his deficit here, we'll see if he can try to make amends on this drive. 1st and 10.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right.
They'll get it forward to him on the touch pass. Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. Here's 2nd and 10.
Off the play fake. McAllister. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And they're able to get this one across the 35. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Operating from the gun. McAllister looking middle, and that's complete. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
Right side to Williams.
And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made here at the Bears 43. Up the gut, McCaffrey. And he's able to carve out about 6 there, down to the 37.
So from the 37, here's a 2nd and 4.
Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. And he gets it down to the 32. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down. Operating from the gun. McAllister eluding the pressure right. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. Now a timeout called for by the offense.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. The escapability in evidence there is that one good for 15 and a 1st.
Through one quarter, 14-7 our score. Second quarter action now from Detroit, and it's the homestanding Lions who have the football. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. As they've got it as we resume action. He will push his way down to about the 14. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Looking to throw. McAllister. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked off by Jalen Johnson. And a terrific return there. They're finally able to corral him down near the 11-yard line. They'll start out here with the option left. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be 2nd down. They'll look to throw. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
Escaping the pressure right. And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. Patrick Mahomes, a 10-yard touchdown run. And the Bears have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Extra point right down the middle. And it's now 21-7. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw.
With a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity, because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. They'll find Williams on the slant. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
That's good. For the Lions, 1st down.
On 1st down, this is McCaffrey. And he'll be taken down at about the 45. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's a 2nd and 7. Back to throw. McAllister. Quick hitter here. It's complete. Call it a gain of 3 on the play. And now it's 3rd and 4.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Well, this is caught by Williams. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
13 more yards. That's another Detroit Lions.
Again, he'll drop to throw. That's complete to Turner. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Back to throw again. Blitz coming, and down he goes. 1st down, a bit of a disaster, and now on 2nd and goal, back even further. Now a give, right side McCaffrey. And he'll get 4 there, down to about the 12-yard line. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. So as they talk it over, we step aside. They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. Cameron Dicker on now to try the field goal. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. And his kick is good. And that will get the disadvantage now back down to 11. So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps him inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, Any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Chicago offense set to get started. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated grooves. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Give to Pirine on the option. Now he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've converted 4 times out of 6. Not bad. This is 3rd and 7. Working from the gun, Mahomes. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now Mahomes. Throw left side complete. That's Harrison. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. To throw, it's Mahomes. Complete on the quick throw to Moore. His 2nd catch of this wild card game, and it goes for a first down. Now it's Mahomes again. Well, Mahomes can't get away, and down he goes. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Up the middle, here's Pirine. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Looking to throw is Mahomes. That's taken in by Watson. And he'll go down to the ground at the 39, and obviously that's well short of the first. Here comes the Bears punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Well, on that punt, we've got a man shaken up. Throwing to start the drive. McAllister. Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bears sack. Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play. 2 minutes to play here in this first half of the NFL playoffs. Sacks a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Looking to throw. McAllister. Oh, he's got a man wide open. Complete. They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Back to throw. McAllister. And he will find his man on the outside. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. 3rd down. Here's McCaffrey. And he'll take this up only to about his 18-yard line. Now the Bears going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And Bojorquez on to punt as he gets it away. Taking it about the 36. It'll go as a 42, making a 43-yard punt. 6 on the return, and the Bears take over. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. Obviously not the intended goal last drive. They had to punt the football, but still they've got the lead here, and now a chance to add on to that lead if they can get points on this drive. 1st and 10 upcoming. Here's 2nd and 3. From midfield, here's Mahomes. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Harrison.
Mahomes pass. Complete to number 87. A gain of 5.
Here's Mahomes to throw. Throw on the right side, complete to Harrison. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that will bring up 2nd down. Again, they'll throw with Mahomes.
Looking left side, he's got it, complete. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 29-yard line. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call.
Good, strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
And this one looks good. It is good. Right down the pipe. And the lead grows to 14 at 24-10. So a big play before the end of the half to get them into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal, not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
So a look around the NFL. We'll have to wait for postgame because we are moving right through halftime and on to the third quarter. One of these two teams about to play their final half of the season as we're back at it in this NFC wildcard bout. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
They run the option on second down. And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. The run hasn't worked the last couple of plays. Now it's 3rd and 14. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. Touchdown, Detroit. A great play there. 36 yards. And the Lions have cut it back within a score. That's the score you felt they had to have here in the third quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard and you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Play action. Now it's Mahomes. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. From the gun, it's Mahomes. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. They'll come up facing 3rd and 5. Mahomes now to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. 2nd down and 3. Hand off here for P. Ryan. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Mahomes going to throw. Setting up the screen to P. Ryan. And he will have the Bears first down. He needed 5. He got it barely as it will officially go down as a gain of 5 yards. Throwing now is Mahomes. That's caught by Harrison, right side. And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50. They work now on 2nd and 9. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Trying to fit it into Moore, but it's intercepted. And he returns it into enemy territory down to the 45-yard line.
Well, look, we're watching a quarterback here that's obviously been around for a long time. That's a throw he wishes he had back.
He certainly does, but as you well know, this is a guy that's used to taking a few chances, used to fitting it into tight windows. These are throws that he's made before. Didn't happen to get it completed in this case.
2nd and 9 from the 44. Operating from the gun. McAllister. Throw over the middle. He finds Williams. And past the 35. He'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. Back to throw now on 1st down. And his throw is incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
McCaffrey running up the middle. And he gets stopped up at the 31 after a gain of maybe a yard. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 12-yard line. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Open man right side is St. Brown. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's 2nd down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Operating from the gun. McAllister. Open man, and he's got Williams. Touchdown, Lions. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Lions are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Extra point up and good by Dicker. And that will tie us at 24. Nothing separating these two sides. 24 all our score as he sends this one away. And able to get this out to the 25. And now it looks like he's in some discomfort after being tackled at the end of that return. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. We got a brand new ball game, all even after that last touchdown, so every drive now becoming a little more critical here in the 2nd half. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. He's got Harrison left side complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Now here's Mahomes. And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes. 2nd and 14 as they've got work to do here after the sack. They're going to look to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion that would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed.
Mahomes hit. He lost the football. Here comes the Bears punter now as he's on to punt for the 4th time tonight. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Throwing to start the drive. McAllister. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. Shotgun handoff now to McCaffrey. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up 3rd down. So 7 yards from the 1st down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. From the gun on 3rd down. McAllister. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Off the option, here's McCaffrey. And he's going to bowl his way forward to the 48. From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup.
Slot man moves right.
He'll get an opportunity with it on the touch pass.
His 5th catch tonight, and it's good for a first down.
And this is just a little touch pass. They send the receiver in motion, just kind of tap it forward to him. Now, it doesn't turn into a huge play, but they do pick up a first down. A nice, consistent gain.
Only a yard on the gain there as time will run out on this 3rd quarter of play. 1 quarter remains in this NFC Wild Card matchup. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now at Ford Field.
2nd and 9.
All even as we get ready to start the 4th. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left.
And a great job there to read that one defensively. They strung him out, would not allow him to cut upfield.
They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And he picks up the first before he's taken down at the 29. Off play action. McAllister. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line.
Ball at the 26, 2nd and 7.
Off the play fake. McAllister. He'll buy some time right. Turns out to be a great idea to tuck that one. Good for 24 yards. A field goal could get him the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal. And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. And now we're going to get a timeout here called by the defense. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And in for the Lions touchdown. Amon-Ra St. Brown with his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Lions have broken this deadlock and have taken the lead here in the 4th. Extra point up and good by Dicker. And they will take a 7-point lead.
So after the touchdown, here's Dicker out to kick this one off.
Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here.
And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36.
Onto the field now come the Bears. So good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 36-yard line. Throws a quick hitter on the slant. That's complete.
From the 43, here's 2nd down and 3. They'll hand it to Pirine.
And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10. He'll drop to throw.
On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
Wide open receiver complete. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. A big pickup of 38. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. Now a carry for Pirine. Gets around him, and he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. A looming decision to make on the conversion, down 7. But first things first, they need to score as they come up on 1st and goal.
That's to Moore, and he's got it. Touchdown Bears.
A 1-yard touchdown pass.
And the Bears are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter.
Both these teams fighting for their playoff lives. All tied, 4th quarter as the kick is away here.
Now a crease here as he's past the 30.
And he nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37.
They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at their own 37. Throwing to start the drive. McAllister got a man, and he hits him in stride. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45.
2nd and a couple. And off the option, he'll try and run with it.
And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1.
Typically on the read option play, when we talk about responsibilities, we're talking about what the quarterback has to go through. How about the inside linebacker, though? His job on this play, shadow the quarterback and hold him to a short gain. Did it to perfection.
Touchdown, Detroit!
Jameson Williams,
his 2nd touchdown of the night.
And the Lions strike quickly to take the lead here in the 4th. Extra point up and good by Dicker.
And they will take a 7-point lead.
Here's Dicker now as he'll send this one away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Called it the 26. The Chicago offense set to get started. If they want to advance in this divisional round, look, obviously the time is now. Trailing here in the 4th as they go to work on a crucial drive, 1st and 10. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Mahomes is going to run the option left. Looking to find a lane, but he can't rein in at the line of scrimmage. Officially nothing on that one, no gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on 3rd down. They go play fake. Mahomes
to the right side and intercepted. Inside the 20.
Well, what a turnaround. They exited the lockers with a nice lead, and now all of this. What's happened?
So when you start to write your novel, you'll start out with, it was a tale of 2 halves, won't you?
Right, but I'm a bad writer.
I don't know exactly what happened because sometimes teams can go in with a lead and get too comfortable, too relaxed, and a couple things go wrong, and it's hard to get back that good feeling.
It's a loss of a yard there, and it's 2nd down. Got to figure now, after getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground, right?
This is where covering the football, taking care of the ball, all the ball security terms that have ever been used, they come.
Open man, and he's got Williams. Touchdown, Lions.
A great effort there. Saving his best for the playoffs with his 3rd touchdown of the game.
And the Lions have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. Extra point up and good by Dicker.
And the lead now up to 14.
Now after the Dicker field goal, he's back out ready to send it away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
The Bears offense now getting ready to take over.
So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. They'll send a receiver in motion left. Working from the gun, Mahomes. Oh, and a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. Clock running, under 4 to play now as they come up on 1st and 10. They fake the give. Now Mahomes. And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. Now Mahomes. Under pressure, and they got to him again. Gonna need better protection here. 3rd and long following the sack from Mahomes and company. They'll look to throw here. And the pressure gets to him again. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. On 1st down, Franks. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. Another yard would probably put this thing in the books. It's 2nd and 1. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage of play as they call the timeout on defense with 1:53 left.
Going for the knockout punch. They'll try and run.
Now the Bears going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
From the gun, he'll hand this off.
Now the Bears will use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And this is going to be incomplete. I guess not content to get another 3 here late. They'll try to add 6 more as they go on 4th and goal. They'll try and run for it. And he's going to take it in for a Lion touchdown. Taking it in from 2 yards out.
And the Lions continue to show why it pays to play at home in the postseason as they add on to their lead.
The PAT would extend their lead, but there is a flag on the play.
Roughing the kicker. Defense.
They're down here in the 4th, and that personal foul penalty is not going to help.
No, in these types of situations, players will tell you that's extra intensity. From where we sit, it's actually frustration, not a good play.
The Bears offense now gets set to head back onto the field.
Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
And complete once again to Watson.
Touchdown, Chicago!
Christian Watson.
48 yards.
And the Bears have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th.
Now the try here for the point after. And the lead will be cut down to 14. Pretty clean and simple there. Just 2 plays. The long pass resulting in the touchdown on play number 2.
And I think the Bears have recovered. They have.
Illegal touching. Offense.
Well, CD, you understand. I mean, they're so eager trying to get back in this game here in the 4th quarter, but they touched that one a little too early before it went 10 yards.
Brandon, in such a high-stakes scenario, everyone's feeling the pressure on this play. The special teams coordinator, which one is he going to pick in terms of kicks? Can the kicker execute it? Can the team wait for 10 yards? So many variables, and in this case, they didn't get it done.
They go down to a knee, and that will do it. They are moving on here in the playoffs. Getting into the playoffs is one thing. Now they get to move on. Just 8 teams left.
The dream stays alive. Everyone's gunning for the Super Bowl. That's the ultimate. But you have to get there in incremental steps. One win today gets them 1 step closer.